starting early after a very late session. Ah, whoops, I got the thumbnail wrong in the thing. Anyway, it's fine. We can change the thumbnail later. All right. Sorry for anybody who was here before. Just got a call about they were asking me to do a talk at a Go meetup. So actually, maybe one of the things that we should do is just very quickly try and write out our little talk proposal to them, and then we can get going with the HLS stuff, because this is all very sort of meta, where we're gonna, you know, do there. Oh yeah, that works. Good. Okay. So let's just do a quick golang sid 2024. Let's call the talk. So essentially what I'm thinking for the talk is going to be something really, really dumb, like essentially a story about how this series started, and yeah, basically just telling that story, because it was such a weird thing, and it still is a weird thing. I mean, it's only been 2 weeks or something. So I think it's interesting because I think that people are, like, a lot of people are familiar with Go. It's a very popular language, but maybe they haven't seen it used like this before. Most people, I think, use Go in like a web dev context. I think, well, I say most people, I don't actually know, but certainly we see a lot of open source projects and many jobs being advertised for, using Go to sling HTTP requests around. So these kind of streams are fun because they're not like that at all. They're actually totally different. We're mainly doing library work and learning about protocols and how to handle stuff like that. The fact that we're using Go is interesting because, you'd think all of this stuff already exists, and it kind of does. But the cool thing with Go is the culture of sort of zero dependencies, and being careful with dependencies. A great standard library. So there's that part of the story. And then, of course, the other part of the story, how it all ties together, is, of course, we're using, the most common question that we get is not about Go. It's not about, it's barely even about software engineering. It's just about this editor. It's about Acme. So we'll end with like a tour of Acme and how it kind of works, how, why it's interesting as an editor, how it's different from others, and how it fits into like a very Go workflow, and maybe a little bit about, how and why Go works, the commands work the way they do, why things are formatted, the way they are. Should be fun, and I think it'll kind of tick that box of why a lot of people are, well, yeah, people always ask about the editor, so let's just make a thing that, kind of shows it. And we'll do it live, of course. I think I'll try and stream it because I think it would be pretty funny. So, as I said, let's put down whatever I just said into words. So let's go, let's call it something like, accidentally, or maybe accidentally getting, maybe 12,000 eyes. How about how one weird Go editor. Let's just call it Go editor. I mean, that's just so not right. I think I'm not even going to tell you how one weird editor how one weird editor made a programming live stream go viral. How about that? Because I love that it's like this with this one weird trick. I think that's so bad. Hey, good morning. Good morning. Sorry if you were here before and I, and I went on a break, but that break went a lot longer than I realized. I was just, I got a phone call about actually doing this talk. I'm just going to quickly do an outline. So we're just going to start with a quick outline. To sling HTTP requests around in web development. Used for web development. Go works really well for, that job. But what if you don't have a job like me? What if you don't have a job? And maybe, I don't know. But I don't know. There's gonna be something stupid here. I can't quite put my finger on it, but what if you don't have a job in web dev or a job at all? All right, at all. Okay, I started implementing low-level, video streaming. So low-level video streaming protocols in Go. Yeah, something like this. I'm not quite sure how to word this, but started implementing low-level video streaming protocols in Go. And the response was overwhelming. Still my face. Go without any, net HTTP package being imported. And a yellow, and a, like a flat yellow background. Like sort of like a pastel yellow background. So this is let's find out. Okay, that's fine. Let's send that through to the meetup organizers, and I think, excuse me. Yeah, I think so too. It was about seeing Go in the unusual context. I think what's funny though is that the question I get asked the most by far is, what is that IDE, or what is that editor? And I think the answer is actually, it's a trick question. I think the answer is actually both. And what I want to do is kind of walk through, of course, tell a funny story about using Go in these kind of unusual contexts, but also about how suited this particular editor is to, working with Go code. And I think that'll kind of at least give a bit of a, let's say, let's call it like a bit of a, this is kind of like, it sort of answers a lot of the questions that I've been getting about, hey, the editor, like, what's it like to use, or why would you use it, or whatever. I just, I don't know, I just think it's a fun sort of segue, and people love talking about, nerdy sort of silly things like editors. I don't really like talking about it, but I think that this is a good excuse because it's both, right? Yeah, I think this is a good example of where the editor doesn't matter because there's no features. You just click to enter text and that's it, Yeah, there's a command language, but that doesn't really have much to do with the editor. You can actually do that without, without the GUI. Yeah, so let's okay, and then I'll just go through sort of sections. I'll just do each heading, so it'll be like outline of the talk is going to be something like start with the basic story, like about, so inspiration from Go meetup, people talking about music and instruments. Also about seeing the Zig maintainer or Zig project lead live streaming programming, and then getting sick of writing writing resumes and talking about software dev engineering rather than just doing it. And yeah, that's that bit. We'll go, next slide will be something like so, and now we'll do like, first couple of days, microphone wasn't working, microphone not really working. Let's say I didn't even save the recording. The first day, chose a topic at random. That's the SCTE 35. Chose a super, boring topic at random. Where are we else after that? Never used Twitch before. I'd never even actually watched I'd never watched a video. Like, I'd never watched a Twitch thing before. Okay, and then, was it day 5 approx, whatever. Me from the meme. Discover Twitter posts. And then we're going to go to, actually I think it was like day 7, sorry. There were 2 Twitter posts, and then that's, and then most common question, what is that IDE? Why do you use that? So, and then yeah, and then that's probably, so because the real thing that I want to get across is that, doing this is about sharing the process, right? It's about you know, we all see, you know, we all sort of know what code looks like when it's done. We know what it's used for, but I don't think it's that common to see people really actually, like, the actual craft of it. You know, like we don't watch people practicing their instruments. But maybe we should. Maybe we should actually see that kind of thing. And I think this is a lot more like that. That's really what it's about. Because seeing, you know, reading about people's experience in the software development world, seeing open source stuff as you know, that gave me a career, and that's been worth a lot. So, you know, of course it's about giving back, right? So I'm hoping that I can sort of get that across with this talk. I just don't know how, apart from maybe just saying what I just said. So it's about what do people really care about. So some people program for fun, others professionally, others both. So I don't think that we, you know, maybe some, that's it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's it. That's the, yeah. Eddie says, let me put this, because the chat, I need to have it like, there, that's better. Now we can see. Whoops. And then we've got Twitch, which is empty anyway. We'll do that bit of it, and then the other bit would be something like, so really it's about sharing and giving back. Lucifer says, I used to be able to sit for long hours in front of the computer screen writing good quality code, but for the past few months I just can't sit down for long sessions and get the work done. Any suggestions? What would I do if I was in this situation? I don't know. I think I don't know. I don't know if. Okay, like, why? Yeah, like, why? Why do you? What I would do is at least try and think about why. Think about what happened before you got stuck. Yeah, yeah. 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 Let's yeah, that is so true. Good evening, Scary Sticks. Yeah, that is. Listen, the, and you know, you know what got me was seeing the well, it was a few things, right? There's initially, right? This is initially what was going on was that it was this guy, the project lead of Zig, Andrew R. Kelly is, I'm pretty sure that's the name. And I saw him doing stuff, and I thought, whoa, like he's, you know, yeah, saw him thinking and just kind of going, okay, what about this? What about that? And yeah, like, of course he can pump out stuff like, and he pumps out amazing stuff, but yeah. And I, oh yeah, Sema.zig, yeah. Wow. Wow. Oh, wow, from Belarus. Hey. Wow, that's amazing. Belarus. There's a couple of Belaruses. Minsk? Near with Russia. Yeah, yeah. A front-end developer. Yeah, yeah, cool, cool. For me, it happened because of mostly coding 9 to 5, living in corporate. Yeah, that stuff's super hard, right? Like, I think one of the nice things about Go was that Java is I find Java very hard to read. And Java itself, the language is amazing, right? And there's so many cool languages around Java, like Scala, Kotlin, Clojure. Whoa, how cool, you know? So many interesting things going on there. But that corporate kind of thing really, I think for me, I really feel like it is sort of sucking the fun out of the process of communication, which I feel is very, pretty core to a lot of sort of programming tasks, is you're kind of communicating with the machine and for other people. The machine doesn't really want code, right? It just wants zeros and ones and, arithmetic instructions. So that Java stuff really makes it feel so kind of ritualistic and kind of bureaucratic, and yeah, it doesn't, I think it just loses a lot of the fun out of it. I got into programming because I was writing shell scripts, and it was just so fun to like make my computer do work for me. Yeah, Zach's saying here, is that, yeah, Java is harder in the worst, so followed by the dev. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, absolutely. It's an incredible language. It's super fast. Like it does this amazing stuff. There's incredible libraries available. There is so much Java out there. Wow, it is so battle tested. Like it is so robust. Whoops. But yeah, like damn. Have we seen this? We must have seen this, right? This is brilliant. Hey, what's going on? Whoa. Looks like DuckDuckGo is down. Oh no, I think actually it's on GitHub. This is it. This is brilliant. You know, unseems. It's just so good. It's major. Fuck. I've been as we've seen, FizzBuzz domain object FizzBuzz factory. FizzBuzz domain object factory. So that would have to be an implementation, right? Yeah. So new line. So, yes. But of course, this is obviously totally stupid, but anyway, so, as I was saying, I think that there's something that you see with a lot of Go where you can just sort of write these things kind of nicely, kind of like with Python too. I sort of feel that when you're writing Python, you just kind of write stuff and it's like, oh yeah, I kind of get it. Other Python tooling, yeah. Anyway, so Go works well for streaming as well because it's quite, Go sort of, I guess in a way, like it sucks to write in the sense that you have to you got to type a lot of, type kind of a lot of stuff, you got to do if equals nil, all this stuff. But in the end, it's kind of, I don't know, because there's almost no syntax in a way. It kind of makes it, sort of lends itself to reading. Yeah, I'm just gonna, yeah. Do I? Go back a second. Yeah, so that's a point. So bit shifting in Go, fixed size arrays. Fixed length arrays. say okay, and then we'll go Acme walkthrough, and then we're going to go and we'll just do a quick outline of yeah, using the mouse, windows, columns, yeah. Sorry, let me read this chat. Okay, average goes. Do I know T.S. Oding Daily? He's a Russian programmer here on YouTube. No, I don't know that. Oh, this is one great thing, by the way. Like, if you turn off the history, then when you open YouTube, it's just the search bar, which is so good. I love that. I actually want my history, but I like to have it so that I don't see the. It's so handy. Okay, so this is daily. Oops. How do I do this? Wow. He got me into Haskell for a bit. Wow. Took me a lot. I just yeah. Yeah, well, that's yeah. Yeah, that's I mean, yeah, that's cool, right? I don't yeah. You want that kind of So, can we see these? Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, yesterday. Oh, yeah. Cool. Let's subscribe. Cool. Oh, so thank you. That's yeah. I don't know, man. Somebody doing Bezier curves in C, I think, is maybe a different level to me counting bits. 1, 2, 3, and going over the same, going over the same shit over and over again. If they're doing something like that, that's next level. Yeah, right. Really good C. Yeah, now that is actually, oh yeah, actually, that would be really interesting. Even more crazy. Yeah, wow. I will, that's cool. I've followed. I'll definitely have a look at that. That's really cool. Brilliant. That's God. Yeah, okay, there you go. Wow. That's ridiculous. It's pretty cool though. Like, imagine like some kind of CGI script that just like takes in C source code and compiles it and spits it back out to you. So- Use a language called Force for audio programming stuff. We can literally do that in the browser. Yeah, wow. Oh, bloody thing. For computer science courses. Oh yeah, no, it's. I think DuckDuckGo is actually down, which is interesting. This is a super cool search engine, by the way. It's like tuned to find things from like smaller, crappy websites. It's so good. Oh, real time. Wow. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let me put this into my my notes. Ba, 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 ba. What is my opinion on universities and colleges, mainstream education for computer science courses? I have no idea. I didn't go to university or college for. I studied medical science at university, so I've got a bachelor's degree in medical science. But so that was useful for systems thinking that I think you see in a lot of, like computer work, like jobs that you have to do. For computer science, I can't, sorry, I can't, yeah, I've got no idea. I feel like, I don't know which country you're in, but yeah, I think if I had to, well, actually, I did have to pay in Australia, but you get it like a tax-free loan in Australia. So, but yeah, when you have to pay for it, like, well, I don't know. I think that's a tricky situation. I think there's a lot of really cool things at university that maybe I'm not to do with this specific course that you're doing. I think that I wish I did more like language courses or something like that at university. I studied French at university, which was great. I probably would have done like an English course or something like that, like how to write well, or because that's like a really useful skill that I think is kind of hard to find time for in the real world. I think that there's so much fun in going to uni and like meeting and hanging out with different people from totally different courses to you, doing different degrees or whatever. That's, yeah. About computer science, yeah, I'm not sure, sorry. Entirely web-based, yeah, wow. I just tried a tape emulation plugin using it. Yeah, wow. Yeah, me and my friend were just talking about Figma, how they have like the rendering engine all done, like WebAssembly compiled, and then yeah, it's amazing how that works. The best engineers usually aren't college educated, fortunately or unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, crazy. You can meet a lot of really talented people. Yeah, yep, yeah, that's it. Yeah, yeah. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, that is yeah, that's, oh yeah, I saved that. That's good. Cool. Okay. So I guess for the last bit of this sort of and then we'll do the maybe last thing, file system interface. And then maybe what we can do is the programming Go, file system interface, then maybe the editing language, like the SAM command language. And in particular, the structural regex. And then someone started porting to Go, but seems unfinished, question mark. We're going to do test output. Like file.go line column. I mean, listen, I don't agree with your college statement, but I get your drift. Oh yeah, fair enough. Yeah. I think everybody has like a lot of different experiences at uni after all. I mean, there's so many people that go and so many different countries and different systems, and you can have great professors, you can have, you know, ones that don't care about teaching so much. I mean, and then I definitely think I only did an undergraduate degree, but then people go on to do masters and PhD and, you know, all this other stuff. It's, yeah. Okay. Put that light on now, I think. There we go. Okay, so I think that's our little talk. Oh, the Go fonts, yeah. Yeah, well, you know, it's all if you look at Lucida, right? I mean, it's really, yeah, it's really this, and then the Go. Oh, what? Go mono? No, I don't want Go mono. I want. Oh, there, yeah. Very similar. So that's really Lucida, just kind of, yeah. Okay, let me email that off to, so this is, by the way, so this is for the Go Sydney meetup, which is, I think some of the videos are on YouTube. Let me just check. Is that what it's called? Yeah, this talk's recorded. Yeah, this is it. So maybe we might see the video here. So I'll put that there in case anybody's interested. And also here. So that should, yeah, we might try and, I might see if we can stream from there, because yeah, like it's, I don't know, maybe a unique experience for people to see, you know, like a Go programming meetup in Sydney, Australia. Sydney's a long way away from a lot of places in the world, so yeah, might be fun. This is how this, you know, because this is this one weird trick, right? Trick editor, man. Live stream. Yeah, they go live stream go. Yeah, something. I mean, that the whole point, and I want to do like a fake, you know, like shitty 90s ad thing, you know, those those ads you used to get in the 90s and 2000s. They're so bad. Hey, let's save that. I'll just email that to. Actually, I think I need to send on WhatsApp. I'll just do it over here. Okay. Let's just dump it to the. Oh, I need it to be HTML, don't I? And let me just do the actual. Let's send that off. All right. Yes. And it's funny because all I get is it seems good or what face. Okie dokie. Looks like we're good to get the actual stream going. Where we're actually working on writing out more playlists. Hey there, 715209. You know, new camera is looking good. Yeah, I know. This is, I know, I can't believe that it's actually working now. So yesterday I did something with it, but yeah, Let me actually put some light on. Hold up. The delay and everything was just, it was, a lot of latency for, So hopefully I'm more interested to hear if the sound is good. I think it sounded okay yesterday too, but I'm curious to hear now. Hopefully it's also all right today. Acme though has that Japanese bootleg. That's so true. Yeah, that default whatever that font is they use in Plan 9, yeah. All right. So what we're going to do is let's start up our server. Oh no, we got it there. That's all right. Let's do this. Here we go. Looks to be in sync too. Great. Yeah, actually, I think it's a tiny bit off, but I don't know. Might be few frames off, something like that. Actually, it looks a bit underexposed to me. I don't know why. It should be on auto. I'm not, anything that fancy. Yeah, it seems a bit better right now. Okay. Nah, I think it is off just by a tiny bit, but it's enough that it's not enough to make me, I do definitely want to work it out though, because that will get me, and certainly, I should be doing that for my job. I should be able to work that out. Okay, so let's get this show on the road. So we're going to have our little command running here. Oh, we can just go, not used, okay. Ticks declared are not used, Hold on, why is that? Oh yeah, no. Halo bang. Oh, sorry, I don't know what that means. Okay. How far are we into HLS? So we have, actually, let's have a look. So here's a good way to answer the question. We are right now, we're proxying any requests to this, this HLS playlist. So if we load this thing, I don't know what thing is spamming the network. That's super weird. I don't like the look of that, but anyway. So if we load this playlist, this is what we get from the internet. What our server is doing is that we can instead hit something like that, and then what our command is doing is it's reading this text, decoding it into our playlist structure, and then it's rewriting it back out again. So far it looks like it handles everything in here because that's what we're getting written out. Now what we'd want to do is actually, this is a really simple playlist, which we already, we're already up to, we're already able to write that out. But what we want to do is try a more complicated playlist that has a bunch of extra tags and stuff like that, and see how our program behaves, and yeah, basically just fill out more of the encoding stuff. So if we go to, instead of proxying the requests to that URL, let's get a master playlist. So master playlist is basically a playlist that has other playlists in there. Let's load this one. I think, what does this have in it? Okay, cool. Yeah, great. All right, so there's a few different bits and pieces in here that we could get working. Let's run our command, run our little server. Ooh, okay, parse variant. Yeah, okay. I feel like what we should do here is actually ignore the program ID attribute rather than just fail. I think yesterday we started to there was another attribute somewhere. Yeah, it was his name. This is also non-standard. Sorry, well, this is non-standard. This is unsupported in later versions of the HLS protocol. So what we should, I feel like what we should do is actually just skip over it altogether. At least for consistency. I'm curious to hear what you guys think though. Because yeah, that I don't know, I would just, yeah. Because this is one of those things that I'm not quite sure how to handle. These sort of, support things. And what impact does it have not supporting it? Yeah, that's a good question. I suppose players that only support the HLS version published as, so the HLS has the EXT version or something. And this one here, when it's not specified, I think it defaults to 1 or 3. I can't remember. But the official sort of RFC 8216 that's published is version 7. Yep, that's right. Yeah, I'm thinking that too. Yeah. I think, yeah, just kind of, yep. Let's do it. There we go. So let's turn this into a comment. And we're going there. Unknown attribute name. Oh, that's weird. I thought we fixed that up yesterday too. That's a funny one. don't know what's going on there. Okay, anyway, maybe I forgot to commit it or something. I'm pretty sure we did that though as well. All right, well, let's, so parse variant. Okay, parse. So the variant is, you know, it's failing on this attribute here. This is actually non-standard. So let's handle that. We definitely did this yesterday, but anyway, I'm too bloody. I was just saying to people at the beginning, I'm starting to feel a little bit better now, but I was severely hungover when I first started. So a big night on the video tech meetup last night, which was, yeah, I think media people seem to enjoy. Yeah, they kind of got a little, even though they're tech people, they sort of seem to enjoy that media lifestyle. Somebody asked, hi, why don't you use a colorize IDE? It's more hard to read full black font. Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, sorry that you find it hard to read. I guess for me, I find it easier to read without the colors. So I think the best way to, for anybody watching, I feel like the best way to follow along would actually be to download the code. I'll put the link here. And grab the source code and and then just follow along, because sometimes I'll skip around, or I'll kind of be looking at another file, but then I'll thinking about something else. So yeah, like I reckon that's usually what I do as well. Like, you know, when somebody's doing a presentation and they have, you know, their editor up, I go, oh no, I'm just going to open it in my, you know, whatever, like just literally cut the file out or whatever I end up doing. Yeah. Sometimes I have actually printed out code on paper, which sounds crazy, but it's just easier because then you don't get distracted. So I actually have a printer over here that I have used to actually print out code before. Yeah. Oh no, I wouldn't say any. I wouldn't say it's a beginner's thing. I think they're just joking. It's just like a, you know. Yep. Exactly. Yeah. Sorry. Okay. Let me get going here. Okay. Parse variant. Blah blah blah. Let's do name here as well. Let's just do it in the same line. I mean, just because whatever. The mouse is for beginner. Yeah, that's it. Oh, you know, you guys are probably thinking that I'm using a keyboard here too. I'm actually just I just have the sound effects there just to make it sound like I'm using a keyboard, because I think people would find that more comfortable. But actually what I'm doing is I have a foot switch that I use, and I just tap out the letters that I require. I tap out the characters. I find it's I think it's better to use your leg muscles when programming. But yeah, but that's really just for advanced programmers. I don't mean to like brag or anything, but yeah, maybe something to look into is you know, foot switches. Actually, not even actually just one foot. I think one switch is better because you want, you know. Yeah, I don't think it's necessary to use 2 feet. Yeah. I don't wear tapping shoes. Nah, tapping shoes. Look, nah, that tapping shoes. Nah, sorry. That's that's a beginner's mistake too. Is wearing tapping shoes for programming. You should really just go bare feet or something. You got to be minimal. I think it's important. There's a lot of code complexity out there, so there's no point complicating your foot with things with leather and metal and all this. Oh my fucking god! I cannot. I need to start programming. Let's okay. Fuzzy program. I do. This is from yesterday. Should be using. The name should actually be in the. Should be set in rendition instead. So rendition this is a variant, as they call it in the spec, and then a rendition is, I think, like ext x media or something. I can't remember. Okay, let's. Cool. All right, where's our, looks like we're reading the playlist okay. Let's get it from our, wow. That is an unhappy playlist. Get it again. Okay. Version 0. I'm not so sure about that. I think if the version, so that's our first thing to look at. Let's fix that up. So when we write out if the version is 0, we're just not going to write out the tag at all. Let's do that. And then I'm actually going to commit as I go. So let's. Oh, it's just that. Okay. We're not, maybe, let's say, yeah, we're not doing a strict, later on could do a, a validator. But only for later. Rebel Elder writes, do you want to use public inbox or the new mailing list? Oh, good point. Yeah, let's, yeah, I think the mailing list would be cool because then other people can see what's going on. I guess that's in the README or something, is it? Yeah. Should we, let's do are accepted via email. Oh, nice. Yeah, go on. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, and then let's just do the, done that. Okay, looking a little bit happier. Now this is interesting. The playlist type is event. Well, maybe we should see the target duration. See that also. Let's fix that one up too. Right. Target duration. There we go. If the target duration is just do that. Okay, this is a very, very unhappy playlist. I don't think anybody would really want to watch this this very sad, boring TV show. But this is what we do on this channel. We you know, we try to keep things minimal. So I think this is a great playlist actually. I think we should appreciate this one. Please tell me you're joking about the foot switches. Yeah. Oh, that needs to be like over here, doesn't it, or something? I don't know. Fuck, I don't know how to put this stuff. All right. Next is the keyboard I'm using is a old what do we call this? Oh yeah, the camera's over here now. My bad. Come on, you fucker. There we go. It's an old. There we go. Ducky Shine. Ducky Shine, made in Taiwan. Yeah. It's got cherry brown switches. It's great. I love it. I think it's almost 10 years old now. But yeah, it's good. The only thing I don't like is that I don't like how it has an angle. See how like it's, you know, so it doesn't sit flat on the desk. I don't like having my hands angled. I just like to have them just. And of course, I actually, yeah, and then I use the Colmac keyboard layout because, you know, that's where it's at. No more QWERTY. Yeah, I can't believe I actually switched to Colmac. I thought it was one of those things that I would never do, but, you know, COVID does weird things to people, right? That was one of my COVID. I just use the normal one. Yeah, no, I don't use the DH or anything. I just, and I don't have caps lock. I just have caps lock as control. In Australia, we use the same as the American keyboard layout, like the keys, yeah. So, yeah, but I still have the keys like normal. I mean, I still have the, you know, the QWERTY keys printed like that so that my girlfriend doesn't go crazy. I'll call Mac DH mod. Yeah, that I definitely do feel that DH thing. Yeah, it's just that I like how on even on Mac OS, they have Colmac, like standard comes with the operating system. And the same with OpenBSD, they have Colmac just with the OS. But then to do something extra to get the mod, I don't know. It's like I feel it because I don't like doing. Anyway, let's keep programming. But yeah, I know what you mean. So we're talking about in the Colmac layout for anybody who's because we don't talk enough about weird niche things on this channel enough. Let's add a little bit more. We're talking about the Colmac. Oops. Colmac.org. This is the one. We're talking about this. And here. And yeah, I recommend it, especially if you're typing English and you're interested in doing that sort of thing. How important is a mouse in my editing? I'd say pretty important, yeah. You use a mouse to select which window you're editing. So for example, if I want to edit this window, then I move my mouse there. If I move it this one, see what I mean? You don't have to click or anything. Focus follows the pointer. Yeah, but being able to select text visually, yeah, is pretty handy. Selecting blocks, that sort of thing. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say it's pretty important to select commands, The only keyboard... Yeah, that's yep, absolutely. So Robo Elder writes, it's sometimes really annoying that, say you've got your mouse here, and then so say I put my mouse here, and then I take my hand off the mouse, and then I start typing. Whoops. then you wanted to type here, but you actually end up typing here instead, which is pretty annoying. In SAM, the editor SAM, which is, let's say the precursor to Acme in a way. In that one, you have to click to focus. So you don't have that problem where you're putting the mouse and then you off into some other thing. I use a pretty heavy mouse, so I'm not, it doesn't sort of wobble around so much. It's a bit of a shit workaround. That's it. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, so Sam in Acme, of course, you've got a tiling sort of thing going on where it fills the space. Whereas in SAM, you draw out your windows more like this. You can just resize things however you like and arrange things and have things overlapping, all that sort of stuff. So yeah, SAM is really good when you've got a tiny screen, or if you're working on really small bits of text. I usually use SAM then. But then if I'm really going for a big fat session, then yeah, I'll open up Acme and Does this editor support Vim key bindings? Yes and no. Okay, so it supports a lot of the editing commands that in Vim. Like for example, the substitute command. So let's say in this file, I want to change. Oh, actually, no, I want to. Yeah, whatever. Okay, so say I want to change in this file. I want to do substitute X for, let's say, Y. Then you can, I guess in Vim, you can do macros and key bindings to run these kinds of commands. So does Acme support Vim bindings? directly, no way. There's basically no keyboard shortcuts. There's a couple, but it doesn't. Yeah, let's leave it for now. Does it support like executing things that Vim key bindings are used for? Yeah. Yeah, you can do stuff like this. Okay. So you kind of, in Acme, you end up writing out your commands somewhere, and then you kind of end up selecting them with the mouse. Kind of a, yeah, weird way of doing things. Now, the only thing that's tricky here is we've got this playlist type, right? I'm not sure how we're gonna handle that one. So the playlist type comes, you know, the type field in our playlist struct comes from, I can't remember exactly where. Obviously it comes in the, there's a Russian Twitch streamer who uses SAM and sometimes Acme. Ah, yes, was that TSUDO or T? Yeah, something like that. Oop. Ah, see, okay, so the playlist type is only relevant when oh, Anton. Yeah, Anton. He commented on a YouTube video of mine. Yeah, I actually started. I subscribed. Wait, did I? Anyway, it's in YouTube. You get like this interface, like an inbox where you reply to comments and stuff, and I reply to every single comment I get. And yeah, Anton, he sent a comment and. I said, oh, wow, that's cool. I just read the email, but I haven't replied to the comment yet. And I haven't looked at the channel. But he said that he uses SAM and he's writing, he's doing a PhD thesis using FreeBSD and SAM, writing Go. Sounds super interesting, yeah. Okay. So the problem I've run into here is there's only two values for the playlist type. So this thing in the HLS spec, what it does is it says if it's an event, it means it's something, you know, that's happening live right now. Indicates that to the player, and if not, then it's VOD or VOD, which means video on demand, which means it's something that's already happened. So generally that means you can seek through the video, and then, you know, it's a way to signal to players just to say that maybe they want to render the interface differently, who knows, all sorts of stuff. The thing is that because we're doing it from zero, we don't have a value there to sort of signal, hey, like this thing is undefined. So one of the things we could do is if we have a playlist type here, we really want one that's one thing we can do, and what we did in our SCTE35 package was we had some pointers and we said, oh, well, if it's nil, then it's unset. But here, because it's not a structure, it's really just a number. We can, and because it's it's an enum. I feel like what I should do is playlist maybe none and do 0 from there. So what I mean is if I can zoom the font a little, that would be great. Or, sorry, let me just see. This is the same size that I've had it since the beginning. Is there... sorry, I think, as I say, the best way to do that sort of thing is to, if you're able, is to download the code from, grab it from the repository. And if you're able, maybe have that in your own editor next to it, so that you don't have to worry about me clicking around and thinking about, oh wait, how do I do this? Hope that's okay. Sorry, yeah. Just, I'm afraid of changing things around and yeah, sort of. Okay. So as I was saying, let's go to our playlist type. And let's do, we could almost actually not export this. I'm kind of tempted to do that. Yeah. That looks a bit weird though. I don't know if that's idiomatic or not. Any ideas? Should we maybe export that value? Yeah, it does look weird. Yeah. Let's do it like that, maybe. Yeah. Let's do it like that. It's okay. It's not such a bad thing to export. I mean, it is just 0. And, you know, it's not really exposing any particular functionality. So now when we write out the playlist, instead of always writing it out, let's only do it if, you know, does not equal playlist none. Yeah, and then we, yeah, right, and then we do that. Oops. Oh, no, it's here. Great. Okay, we've got it right down to nothing. It's better. Okie dokie. I'd like to probably end up splitting this function into two. One to encode a media playlist, which is one that contains video files, and then a master playlist, you know, one to encode a master playlist, and that one contains you know, other playlists. So probably do a pretty easy check at the top maybe do something like we're just going to check if the variance or the media is, like if those slices are nil, then we know that we're doing a media playlist. Then that lets us not have this like kind of huge function that we, well, look, there's nothing wrong with huge functions, but half of the function is going to be totally irrelevant. So if we've got one type or the other. So probably best to split that out. Then we can also test it independently. Well, easy to test, I think, when there's two functions, distinct functions. So let's, we got the target duration, we got our segments. We'll maybe, yeah, let's, so just thinking. Anyway, okay, I think for now, let's just write shit down. Let's start writing these things out. So here we have a variant. I really need to document this, but anyway, I'm not going to do documentation on stream. I think people find that very boring. Yeah, okay, so let's do the rendition first. XTX media. No, let's do a variant. Okay. This thing out. So let's start with the bandwidth. Yeah, we'll do it in the same order that we see here. Why not? Let's just do it like this. Because we know that if there's nothing in the slice, then it just skips it the whole thing anyway, so that's fine for us. Go feed dot bandwidth 0. We'll just do that. No, F, yeah. Bandwidth. Okay, I'll keep going. If v dot average. Go over the codecs. So what we're going to have in here is a slice of strings, and looks like how we write this thing out is we're going to do a quoted string, and we need commas separating it. So let's join the strings. So we're going to do printf again. W. We're going to do bandwidth. What are we doing? Codecs. Codecs equals handy %q operator in the thumbs package, very handy. And then we'll just join the whole slice together with a comma. Yeah. All right, let's just do that just to see what it looks like. Oh, for C range codecs. We don't want to do that. We don't want to loop over each individual element. We just want to check if it's not 0. If len and 0, then do that. Let's see what we look like. Hey, there we go. Almost. Got some fucked things going on here. So the bandwidth, yep. Codecs. We're storing that incorrectly. We shouldn't store that with the quotes. And we'll fix that one up. What I'm going to do right now is just actually put that here for a second. I want to commit this as it is because this is, was its own commit where we, right. Yep. So where we handle, only printing those things if possible, if sort of relevant. So let's save this. Only that. Some attributes, some tags if they're set. Yeah, that's otherwise, why are we doing this? Well, because otherwise we they're the 0 values in Go to players. Happy with that? Okay, now we can add this back in and start iterating. There we go. Yeah, so the bug we have right now is, let's save that. Oh. Yeah, we're storing this quoted string. Let's fix that up. So that'll be when we're parsing it. We're actually codecs, here we go. So we're reading this and we're storing these quotes. So we want to get rid of that. String split. Yep. So the item that's passed to us from the Lexa, let's trim the quotes off of that. Right. Okay. Let's try again. There we go. Nice. Looking much better. All right. Whoa, we got a lot of codecs. Why is there so many codecs? We're reading it from each. Trim removes it from the start and the end. Yeah, that's right. Yep, leading and trailing. Oh yeah, what's exactly the docs again? It's leading and trailing Unicode. Yeah, Unicode code points contained in the cut set. So yeah, so then if I put the letter X in here, then it will trim quote and X, not that. And I think there's yeah. Okay, let's keep going on this one. Oh, sorry, somebody's writing in YouTube chat. I get too many chats. How long? I think I've been doing like software development for about 5 or 6 years now, I think. Yeah. Since 2000 and I think 2018, something like that, or 2019 maybe. I can't quite remember. Yeah, really properly was 2018, I think. Yeah. 2019 maybe. Yeah, but it's been a lot of fun. Yeah. Building codecs resolution. Okay. Now our resolution is stored to ints. So what we want to do is the 0 value for that. I can't remember these from the can't remember what the 0 value is, so let's just quickly do a test. I do it like that. Yeah, like that. Let's just do that. And then there, and let's do that. Okay, so the 0 value of, yeah, is just 0, 0. Okay, so we'll go if the resolution is not equal 0, 0, then resolution equals %d x %d. Right, there's our little, and then we're going to go v.resolution 0 with cool. Now, at least for this playlist, that's enough. So let's at the end of it, we want to print a new line. And then finally print the actual the URL. So that's going to be the, oh no, sorry, is that in the variant? Oh no, that's fine. So we're on to that. Wait, no, sorry, I can't remember. Hold on. The variant it does contain the URI. Yep. So at the end we v.uri. Ugh, it really should be URL. I always forget that. Got to make it consistent. Let me write that down. in M3U8 package. Yeah. Good reminder for later. So we run through the whole variant, I think. Yeah, well, enough for, yeah, we can look at that afterwards. Let's just do this and see what it looks like. That's, yeah, is that it? Yeah, because a URL has to have like the scheme and everything, right? So a URI can be, yeah, like maybe just a path or even just a, yeah. Okay. Oh, whoops, we forgot to print the actual tag name. So let's print that first. F is tag variant. Right? Yeah, and then colon, and then we go on from there. So let's do that. Oops. Oh, W. Looks good. Resolution. Very cool. Okay. Now let's, in our little program, we'll need to rewrite the, we'll need to prepend the full URL, because on our proxy server, we can't serve these paths. So let's update that. So that's in our command here. So here it'll be for I in range dot variance. Really read that URL. Yeah, we should really parse that, but anyway. Okay. It's gonna be this. Looks good. Let's see. Can we play it? I'll do it in QuickTime. All right, I need to do this. Oh, should be fine. Hey, there we go. Oh, that's a nice resolution we got here. Brilliant filmmaking. Absolutely brilliant. Never gets old. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Awesome. So I don't know if people were here before, but I went to this video dev.org. Went to the Sydney meetup of this last night, and one of the talks was about doing stereoscopic 3D video and using a new HEVC codec for that, and how to do that and how things work and all that sort of thing. And one of them, it was so funny because, of course, you know, like everybody, they use Big Buck Bunny to do testing and stuff. But it was just so funny because, like, they've written there's a white paper that, oh, actually, I need to get that. But anyway, you have to pay for it. But he said, oh, if you, you know, I said, oh, look, I'll yeah, anyway. He said, if you have trouble paying for it, then we can ask about it. And certainly I'm not some big company. So anyway, they have a bunch of studies, and they had like the frames from the, so if I go back to our, so there's a frame in here, I think, is it there? Where is it? Maybe it's only four, oh, maybe a bit later. Yeah, wow. Wait. Oh no, maybe it's not here. Anyway, point is that, oh yeah, it was here. Yeah. Anyway, there's a point where he falls, and they have a bunch of like, you know, like graphs and stuff that display how the frame, that particular scene renders in Big Buck Bunny using different codecs. It was like super technical, and it was just so funny to see this, you know, same old Big Buck Bunny, you know, like as the, yeah. Because HEVC H.265, that video codec doesn't handle moving, sort of these scenes with a lot of movement very well. This is it, ready? No, wait. Yeah, this scene, there, this is it. So they were doing, I can't believe I found it. Anyway, but they do a thing where they, like this, if you go step through it, frame by frame, this is very nicely done. But if you're doing this with H.265, and depending on the quality of your transcoding and stuff, you may notice like a bunch of artifacts, and you know. So these newer codecs are awesome, but they take a lot of computing power, and they do a lot of tricks. But you know, they aren't perfect, and some have got drawbacks, and some have got some really amazing benefits as well. That's one of them. And they do it's really amazing. There's one, so if anybody interested, it's MV, the talk was about MV, HEVC. So if you're into codecs and like, you know, we're talking, you know, like truly low level, yeah, multi-view, was that it? Yeah. Yeah, multi-view extension, that's it. Yeah. And there's even a 3D one. So it's what this multi-view one is not real 3D. It's just that stereoscopic thing. We've got two things and you kind of get the depth by doing the 2i thing. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Efficient interview HVC paper. Yeah, okay. Is that from ATEM? The ATEM is like ATME. Let's get our URL actually parsed properly. So let's do this. So the issue, so get os.args1. So let's go here. Is URL.parse. Yeah. Let's call it link. Remember this one. I want to parse the URL and then get the the path. So the, dir only, just the dir is the path.dir of the link.path. And then let's do that, and then we'll call the link.path equals. Oh, we can just do that. So then, instead of doing all this shit, we can just have the link.string plus that. Much nicer. Oh, we're missing a slash. We should do really a path.join here, but does the path.join work? Nah, we can't do path. Anyway, let's just chuck a thing on here. It sucks, but whatever. Looks good. Great. Okay, let's commit. It's just didn't write, isn't it? Iron pals 2. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay, and then we want to okay, let's do a little bit more. So we're going to do implement, say a basic master playlist. This is enough. It's enough just for Big Buck Bunny, so. Cool. That's another one done. I'll send that up. Okay, another good one done. What's the time there? The time now is 6:30 p.m. So it's 18:30. What do I think of Colmac so far? Yeah, it's I think it's, I don't know, it was just an interesting exercise. I think it's just something that I like to do, which is like just kind of force my brain into trying to do something different to see what would happen. It's super annoying typing on other keyboards, but I just don't do that. Or I have to look at the thing now. I have to look at it. I just, yeah, you know, typing on a like a, you know, on a nice easy mechanical keyboard, you know, one that is like, I think definitely having the, yeah, I don't know, I think, I don't know, yeah, having these, I think definitely having the, I think the best one is having the N on your index finger. That's just, so much better. I know it's normally on your index finger, but just having that there with, yeah, I don't know, that's just really good. And yeah, that sort of thing. Just, you know, and being able to do these, you know, TION. I think actually, yeah, having T there as well is so good. So doing these sorts of things, you know, Shern and, you know, having all the, Yeah, it's really good. You definitely stay a lot more on the home row. I think though, what I would rather do is type less. So what I mean by that is maybe somehow coming up with a way to, let's say, be able to think a little bit more and then not spend so much time typing. Sort of like maybe with keyboard shortcuts, it's sort of the same thing. It's like, I don't know. I feel like you can, I spent, a lot of time learning shortcuts and stuff, but maybe there's a way to not even do that. Like if you're doing something over and over again, like, do you really need to? Yeah. That sounds really stupid. I think I'm really just talking about code and, yeah, that's all I'm talking about. I'm not talking about doing prose and stuff. If you need to write emails and messages, yeah, you have to, yeah. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, maybe, I always have a pen and paper here, so I plan a little bit out and then. Oh God, this is I don't know what is. I don't know. Oh, is it the what? I should actually write the. I don't like. I think that's the access point trying to speak to the Wi-Fi controller, which I did have running on this computer for a little bit. Anyway, I'm just gonna have to leave it like that. Great. Okay, so we handle the variance. Let's try with. Here we go. This media type, which is a rendition. So this one's got a bunch of interesting. Oops. A bunch of interesting information. We've got subtitles, different types of subtitles. Let's do that. So we've got media type, which is a rendition. Rebelda says, without autocomplete, the time typing out boilerplate is where my mind is thinking about the rest of the problem. Without autocomplete. Yeah. Yes, absolutely, yeah. Even, and handwriting is like that, when I'll write code, like I'll just sketch out code, sort of pseudocode on paper, and you have to go, if this, then, and as you're writing it out, it comes to you. Yeah. Sometimes I feel like if I type too quickly, then I kind of get ahead of myself. I can't type that quickly at all, and I make a lot of mistakes. But for me, when I try and type really quickly, then I start to forget what I'm doing or something. Yeah, so let's go through our rendition. Oh, okay. Can I do that? Is that gonna let me? Yeah, okay, yeah, path to a package, yeah, okay. Media type. Okay. Media type. Oh, that's closed captions. Now, if we get something else entirely, then we really should error out, because this is a, we've got our own type and everything, so this is just totally wrong. So let's we've got a stringer method on this. Type media type uint8 string. Yep, great. And then we're going to go from ref. Type. Okay, and then we finally type equals that. Oh no, we've got the string. So no, yeah. We don't need any of this shit. Oopsies. So we can just go. We can just go 0, 1, 2. So we can go if, we'll just do a simple, just do a really quick check. So if r.type is greater than closed captions, then we know it's invalid. Okay, and then we just do a straight print, super easy. The r.type. Now that is way better, because we've already done the string method on this type. That's why we do it. This is why this is why we're doing this stream, is just for those little moments like that. It's all worth it. Okay, get rid of that too. Nice early return, beautiful. What could be better? URI, no, okay, let's just do what we see in our example here. So the type, oh no, yeah, we do URI, okay. I assume that's always going to be set. Let's just check the spec actually for that. This is the here it is, yep. Okay, URI. This attribute is optional. Okay, so it's good. Let's see if the type is optional. This attribute is required. Okay, great. So we know it's always going to be set. That's good. Let's go. If the r.uri does not equal, is not empty, then we go do that as well. W.uri equals, and I think this is a quoted string. It is, yep. So, oh. Group. This attribute is required. Okay, here we go. So we're just gonna write out whatever we got. We could do a quick check here. If the group is empty, then we know we've got an error. We can't continue. Empty group, is that the right word? Empty? Zero? No group? Let me just print it out. Language, this attribute is optional, okay? Quoted string. Quoted string. Language tag, this is oh, anyway, it's a quoted string, so attribute is required. Okay, there we go. So let's do file.name. Then we know that's an error. Now the error, yeah, okay, hold on. These are not good errors. So let's add a bit of context here, because empty group is not good enough. We don't know where that is. So let's add the context in here. It's going to be the rendition. How are we going to identify this? The rendition. We really should do the name. So let's actually put the name at the top. Let's do that first, because that gives us a nice clean error message straight away, and that's, you know, let's optimize for that. I think that's really good. Then we can get an easy error message without stuffing around. Okay. Now all of our messages, our error messages are going to be something like, you know, the rendition. So it's going to be something encode, rendition, name, and then that thing. It might be an easy way to do this. Like if we just do the error prefix or something like that, we're going to do let's do actually, we don't need that. Let's do rendition there, just like that. That's nice and short. Let's do S. Rendition. We know because we're doing rendition, so this becomes redundant as well, so that's shorter again. Empty group, yep. Okay, great, we can keep going down. So we've done name, default, interesting. These are these. Okay, so how we encode this is if it's true, then we just write the big fat yes, yes. So if the r.default, then we just do a string like this, default equals yes. Just like that. Oh god, I need to put commas on these. Is this, anyway. We can make it a bit neater later. Error, rendition, name is that. Okay, oh yeah, these commas. Really need to do it, join the strings at the end or something like that. I don't know. That would be better as well. Then we don't have to check for all these errors, you know, because we're going to be doing like, each of these could error, but we're throwing that away right now, which is pretty bad. We do it here. You know, change to do a change to string slice, then strings.join, comma. Then we don't worry about the errors from fprint, from W. Yep. From the writer. Okay, so we're going to keep going. We got default, yeah, okay, auto select. Forced. Yeah, and then what we're going to do is not do this yes or no thing. We're just yeah, we'll just keep yes. I mean, absence indicates implicit no, so then who cares? Let's not worry about that. So that's great. Nice and short for us as well. Shorter for the reader, shorter for us writers. Dot fourth. In-stream ID. Quoted string that specifies a rendition within the segments of the media playlist. Okay, so here's a good little rule. That's this attribute is required if the type is closed captions. Okay, so let's put that into code. So if r.type equals the media, we might let's just do a quick nil check, and then we can return straight away, so we don't have to keep dereferencing. Or not dereference, but yeah, we'll just do one nil check and then we can bail out afterwards. Don't have to do another indentation. If in-stream ID, this is that, and then we're going to go no. For all other type values, the in-stream ID must not be specified. Okay, maybe let's do that first. Let's just do a quick return. Just not equal media closed captions and r.instream ID is not nil. So in-stream ID set, but the type is that. So we'll go r.type. Let's do this here. So now we're checking if it's nil. So nil in stream. Oops. That's our name, and then now, how are we going to encode this bad boy here? How do we turn this into a quoted string? We've already done it. Beautiful. Have we actually already done that? When did I do all this stuff? I don't even remember. Maybe I need to watch my own streams and just as a reminder of what I've done. But the thing is that I can't. I mean, look, or I can just use git log, but you know, I feel like I just don't remember doing this. Might have done it on the airplane when I was flying back from West Australia. That's a pretty long flight. And I was probably bored and jet lagged, so it's one of those great things about being on the plane. I think when you really have no distractions because there's no internet. I think I did some in my sleep. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, so no, this is CC1, CC2. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's easy. Okay, let's do that. And do here so this is in stream ID equals quoted string, which is r.in stream ID. All right, another one down. Characteristics. Bit depth. Whoa, what's this? Sample rate. Why, we didn't get this. Audio bit depth. Sample rate. Yeah, right. This is which spec? Ah, second edition. We should really get. Hold on. Let's get the actual 8216. Yeah, let's get this. Wait. Yeah, here we are. Okay, so, yep. We were looking at the wrong version of the spec. It's fine, like we've, all good. When we did this, we were at looking at the official 8216 spec. All is well, let's continue. So quoted string containing one or more UTIs separated by comma characters. This attribute is optional. Oh, let's just do that. Sounds painful. Yeah, that's it. Getting sent a list of UTIs. Yeah, wow. Yeah. Yeah, shit. This HLS stuff is poor. Apple are into weird shit, you know. Two things that Apple hate. The first thing that Apple hates is hardware that is like easily user repairable. And then the second thing they hate is safe sex. Characteristics. Oop. separated by commas. Sitting there. Yeah, that's right. That's right. With some amazing, amazing hardware. Oops. Speaking of BSD machines, I was actually streamed the video from my, streamed the video. I, did a screen capture of my OpenBSD laptop to OBS, and that was really, really easy. I was running into some weird, anyway, but point is that it worked great. I just need to do it over Ethernet rather than the Wi-Fi. So I just didn't do it today because I didn't have, I don't have a long enough cable, basically. Actually, no, but I just need another switch. Anyway, I'll order a cheap switch and put that in. Then I can go from, then I can just do the whole thing from OpenBSD rather than having this Mac and OBS running on the same time. Private UTIs. Yeah, I use CWM. Actually, lately I've been using the the Rio from Plan 9 port. But yeah, mainly just using CWM. Yeah, I really like it. It's so there's nothing there really, is it? It's just, yeah. / separated list of parameters. If the master playlist contains 2 renditions. On my FreeBSD desktop, I've been testing out Wayland using Sway. Ah, yeah. Yeah, cool. Yeah, hey, how is that Wayland on BSD? Is that, I saw an article, like a headline posted about it somewhere or something. I can't remember, but I forgot to look into it. I'm so curious to see what's going to happen with all that. Yeah, wow. Cool. Interesting. Asks, is there Acme for Windows? I'm pretty sure there is. Oh no, there is though. There's Acme SAC, right? Standalone complex. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. There was something though. I thought I remember. Then again, I mean, now with Windows and, that Windows, what do you call that? Windows subsystem? Yeah, that weird, oh, well, now it's a virtual machine, right? Yeah, so, yeah, that Windows subsystem virtual machine Linux thing. Maybe it's possible to run X or Wayland and have Plan 9 port running like that. There we go. Yeah, let's have a look. Ah, there we go. Yeah, Windows subsystem. There we go. Aha, cool. Nice, nice spotting. Very cool. The two renditions encoded with the same codec, but a different number of channels and channels required. Oh, geez, okay. Yeah, I don't really want to do that rule. Sounds a bit of a... We could though. I mean, we're handling the renditions here, so we should... Oh, anyway. Okay, let's just keep it simple. It's a quoted list, ordered / separated list. Ordered. So will I order this thing? Just do it like this for now. I can sort the strings. Ordered / separated list of parameters. Ordered. It's not sorted though. Yeah, no, ordered is different. Yeah, no, I'll leave that like that. Okay. And then I think that's it for our rendition. Whew. Method renditions. Media. All right. Let's get this. Let's proxy requests to this playlist here. So that one again is on. I think we're done. Actually, let me just check. I've got the specs. Because I'm getting really tired now. Fucking hangover. Fucking Negronis. Damn, man, those things. Okay. What am I doing? That rendition. Oh, yeah, I want to check the rendition. In-stream ID, name, blah, 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 blah. Oh, and the URI. Yep, almost forgot that. We'll do that at the end. So we're doing all of that. And then at the very end, we append the new line, and then we're going to write out the URI. And then that's it. Okay. let's find the, no, it was was this China one? TOS? Tears of Steel, that's it, yeah. Okay, looks good. Let's quick time. Ah, shit. Yeah, let's have a look what we get out. Yeah, okay, so we got some, yeah, so more quoting wonkiness here. Yeah. Now, what we want to get is something that kind of looks like this. But now, of course, we skip comments and blanks and stuff. So 1920 by 800. Very narrow. Oh, that's a real letterbox. Okay, so bandwidth, average bandwidth. Oh. That was going to happen, wasn't it, with this? Needs that as well. And then media type. Let's have a look at that. Oh, we're not even writing out the tag again. Okay, so let's write out the tag. Yeah, let's have that early return there still. So printf tag media type. Okay. Oh. Without tags. Okay. Tag rendition. Oh, I've closed my windows. Oops. All right, let's add our, man, okay. So we got here, we got to start with the tag and that. All right, looks good. Let's try and run our server again. Looking better. Name, English, type, audio, URI equals, yep, group ID equals audio. Yeah, okay. Man, this way of just printing all the time is getting a bit, yeah. I think we've time to scale up. Not right now, but just a little bit later. What do we want here? The group ID. There we go. And then auto-selected as channels equals. Okay, so channels we need to, when we're reading channels in, we need to not store those quotes. So that's same old thing. Here we're trimming off the double quotes when we're storing it. Okay, let's run it again. Looks better. Language equals en, auto select equals yes. Channels 2, okay. Looking better. I reckon we try that out now. Shit. Look, we're not, yeah, same old shit. Okay, so in our actual server, we need to do, yeah, okay, this is, that's fine. All good. So all that's happening is that we're just not adding this URL before, which is just a bit of a hack in our server. It's not, yeah, this isn't really, this is not meant to be great code here. This is just a little test thing. Renditions. Yeah, that's it. Media. Here we go. Fuck. What do we need? What do you want? Media name equals TTL type equals subtitles. Is it time for a better test? Independent segments. That's what we're missing. I mean that's a problem. Another one here that I see is we've got here closed captions equals none. I don't see that in ours anywhere. Subtitles. Okay, so that's in the variance rendering bit, but we're not doing that. We're doing the media at the moment. So we'll come back to that in a sec. I'll just write that. No, it's okay. Let's just leave that. Okay. HTML. So as I was saying, yeah, let's get this thing down. So when we're writing out our playlist to a into the text format, we're gonna want. Looks like we'll put it at the beginning, okay? Just because then it's the same as the example. I don't think it really matters, but well, I mean, I actually don't know. I could read the spec, but let's just put it at the top. So we start with the version, which is not set here, that's fine. And then the target duration, yeah. Segments. The segments are set in the... Let me just see our structure. Independent segments, there we go. Okay, let's quickly read the spec just to make sure, you know, where we know when to put it, because it might have a, it may mean, you know, everything after this, you know, means something. So maybe it matters where we put it. Okay, yeah, so, okay, it doesn't matter where we put it. Let's just put it at the top. Well, actually, we would need it at the top, because otherwise you could, in theory, be reading the, you know, you could, like, be streaming a playlist to you. No, it'll need to be at the top. Oh, I don't think we even paused this yet. There we go. All right, we've got to handle that. Comes from 8216. And then we got it here, 4.3.5.1. Okay. Then we're going to have to go into here and handle parsing it. So we're going to be, it's funny that. Okay, target duration, playlist type, rendition. Let's do after the version. So we're going to get a tag, independent segments, and then we just set the, this is really easy, we're just going to set the Boolean. So set the flag in the playlist structure. True. That's it, 2 lines. There's no field or method independent segments. What? Yeah, it does. Oh yeah, it does if you spell it right. Come on, compiler. You can do all this stuff, you can't do spell checking, shit. Microsoft Word can do that. Acme sucks, man. I should switch to Word. Microsoft Word. Oh, really? Wow. How? What? What? Oh no! Okay, hold on. That's the editor. Yeah. Nah. Oh boy. Oh boy. Cocoon. Yeah, the other one is that Viz editor. I saw. I actually went to that a talk by the author of that editor in at FOSDEM in Brussels. Ah, that's cool. Yeah, cool. So saying here that one thing that Rebel Elder likes about Cocoon that's Acme-like is that you can customize it just using shell scripts. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Be cool if I had a YAML file, configuration file, right? That's cool. Nice bajillion line specification on YAML. Everything's fucking YAML files, goddamn. Bloody YAML. Fuck YAML. Yeah, I totally agree. That's, yeah, it's... Have you seen Edit? VI crossed with some Acme ideas. I don't think so. Oh, maybe I have. Yeah, I remember reading this text. Yeah, I remember reading this. Cool. Oh, I haven't seen. Yeah, no, I haven't seen this. I've not seen this before. Yeah, weird. What's the... if you press tab. Very cool. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Very cool. So tag, we were just writing out this particular tag here, tag independent segments. In ln, write that to its own file, line. I think that's it there. So we're just handling writing out that tag. Oh yeah, need to. Okay. Now the other one was codecs, resolution, frame rate. Yeah, it's all that sort of thing. Okay. It's all right. Let's just try play this thing again. Damn. Still no good. XTX independent segments. Immediate name, type, audio URI equals blah, blah, blah. Language, group ID, audio, language, and auto selectors, channels equals 2. Oh. Huh? So when we... this isn't... No, the URI... Okay, yep. That's a bug. So the URI in a... Like in a... what do we call this? In a rendition is only written as a tag attribute, not as its own, like not as a segment. So we need to not have that there. So this, oh, sorry, no, that's the segments, which we do want. It's the media, and then we don't want that there. Yep. Yeah, that's it, because this doesn't, well, yeah, like the index M3, yeah, so the URI, yeah, that's kind of interesting, but okay. It's looking better. Yeah, see, so the URI only goes in the tag, as in the, yeah, in the tag attributes. Okay, let's try that again now. Oh, looking good, looking good. Looking good. No, I'm not getting any sound. I don't know if you are. Okay, no sound. Maybe the, okay, let's see if we get subtitles. just had some dialogue here. Let's see if we get subtitles, because that's also from our media tag. We might be doing something weird in there. Let's have a look. Yeah, no, we're not getting subtitles. We're getting that they're there, but not that, you know, and they don't have a name. See, unknown. They should, I'm pretty sure they need to have names there. Like we'll get, yeah, should have, or at least, yeah, the things, yeah, no, this isn't. Okay. Or just like, this is just copied from Unify, blah, 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 okay. Default text group, yeah, got that. TTML. Bandwidth. Subtitles. Okay, audio equals, okay. Yeah. All right, so we need to, yeah, okay. So I think then that means that if we go to, I think, can you choose playback speed? No, there was a thing. Languages, here we go, yeah. Oh, none. Yeah, okay. All right, so yeah, that's fine. All right, so it's actually, yeah, the reason this is bugging out is because, see, for example, we've got this audio thing. Now, that there is actually referencing this. Oh, sorry, I don't think you can see what I was clicking. Oh, no, you can, yep. Yeah, so that's, so this is referencing this, but because we're not even in our playlist, we don't have any of that. See, we're not, so we need to start writing those attributes into the tag as well. No sound or bunnies. No, very sad, yeah. Yeah, okay. So let's ooh, should we, I'm gonna commit this now because what I've done here is the, you know, we're handling writing the playlist renditions of master playlists, and that's handled. Now the fact that we've got some bugs in our variant stuff is separate. So this is I think this is going to be master playlist renditions. That's easy enough. Enough for the Tears of Steel, capital O? Yeah, no, surely not, yeah. From test streams.mux.dev. And not a complete, yeah. Actually, yeah, no, that's, yeah, no, that's it, that's enough, because that we went through every field in the struct, so that might actually be enough. Okay, cool. Now we can go and fix up our variant encoding. So segments, variants, here we go. I don't want that. Let's just over here. Variants. Okay, here we go, frame rate. Okay, I guess we just stopped. Let's go. So frame rate. We'll do whatever precision we've stored in. Yeah. Oh yeah, somebody's written a thing here. Hey, I don't know what you're doing, but I can definitely say I'm a hardworking man. Keep going. Good luck. Thanks so much. Himanshu, that's super kind. Yeah, it's been fun. So I think I'm really lucky that I can do this. Have I done anything programmatically with YouTube chat? I looked at it briefly. There was, it kind of gives you this sort of typical like resource, based HTTP interface. If I remember rightly, I didn't see anything that would kind of matches up with a chat. It looks to me like a bit of a polling situation, I think. But I haven't looked at it properly. They don't provide an IRC interface. Yeah, bloody Google. No XMPP either. Poor old Google Chat. That was what was it called? No, Google Talk, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay, so we're doing the code variant. Yep, did I do this already? Where's my file? Sweet. Okay, let's go through it. So we're going, we can put that over there. Okay, so variant, we've got frame rate. Okay. HDCP level, don't remember what that is. Okay. Let's check the spec. Wait, did I do frame rate? Yep, okay. Type 0. Oh. Indicates the frame should confirm unless the output is protected by the, that fucking built-in HDMI protection thing. That sucks. So what this is when you read a HLS playlist, there's some built-in like copy protection. So if you're, for example, like on like a, say your laptop, and you like just open some video on Netflix, for example, and you start playing that, then if they've set this tag in the playlist, or rather this like tag attribute in the playlist, then it means that both devices need to have this kind of copy protection thing set. And the idea is that you can't just stream Like, you can't just record, just the raw video output from your laptop with the HDMI cable into some like recorder. I feel like I need to put a implement stringer for this HDCP level type, because that'll give me these strings, which is what I want. Okay. So this one I think is just the string none. A value of none indicates, yeah. So then the other one's a type 0. And type 1 apparently, but we don't have type 1. Maybe that's from a different version of the spec that we've accidentally read from. Should be okay to leave it there for the moment. I'm sure that's... Let's just do that. And then otherwise we just return, invalid or whatever, or unknown. It's good to commit that. Easy. Now when we are actually writing the playlist out, we only need to do it if it's greater than 0, because the 0 is, level is greater than HDCP actually, we can just do does not equal HDCP none. Oh no, it's going to be a raw string, no quotes. Level, and then the stringer method handles the rest for us. Awesome. Next up is something that I've lost already. Okay. SCTE audio. It must match the value of a group ID, except in the master place whose indicates a set audio that should be used when this attribute is optional. Okay, so we'll just same for video. subtitle. Again, the same. If another quoted string. Closed captions tribute is optional. So this is interesting. I've added a comment here about it being a literal string none or comma separated values. So I feel like if we've quite sure what the rule is here. Now, in our playlist that our test playlist, you know, so like our known good playlist, we've got here the literal string none, but I don't know how we're gonna do that. I feel like if they're doing it like this here, maybe we should like let's say we've got an empty slice or just a nil slice even. Let's do this. Let's just go through it now. Closed captions. I think if it's 0, we still want to They do say it's optional. Let's do greater than 0. Let's see what happens. And I think either a quoted string or must match the value group ID attribute elsewhere in the playlist. I'm not sure whether this really should be a string slice. It must match the value of the group elsewhere in the playlist whose type is closed captions. Match the value of a single group ID attribute, but that attribute is not a comma separated. So yeah, I don't know where I get these comma separated values from. I don't see that anywhere here. Okay. I'm actually going to finish up in about 5. Oh, let me just check. Heading to see hour and a half. Okay, I'm going to finish up in 30 minutes actually, because it's 8 p.m. here. Yeah, so this should just be a string. Oops. not sure why. I just don't know why I've done that though. That's the thing. It just feels a bit funny. And I've even put a comment and everything. Maybe what I'll do is read that later edition HLS spec. Where's IETF? How do I get the... We're not going to know what HLS is. Yeah. There it is. So I'm pretty sure, no, again, not the 23. No. That's it. And we're going to go to the here, and we're going to go down to closed captions. Whoa, there's all sorts of extra shit that they've added. Yeah, no, this is no, I've just got it wrong there. So we'll go back into our variant type and just change that to just be a string. And type variant. Yep. I feel like that doesn't need to be there because people, yeah, they shouldn't really care about that. The users of the package won't care. They should know that, hey, none is like a special, you know, it's like a special value, which we could, I think we could probably put that as a constant. Let's do that. Like that. What's the lot? Okay. So this is going to be if v.closed captions is not equal to empty string and the none. Value for closed variant dot closed captions to indicate to explicitly indicate, because we're explicitly indicating it, because if you don't have anything, then you're kind of saying, yeah, look, there's nothing, but we don't bother mentioning it. So explicitly indicate, Okay, I'll just do a quick bit of documentation just because it's taken a little bit of time here, so we might as well cut it now. Okay. Maybe no closed captions, or the empty string to indicate, or the zero string, empty string, I always forget about that. No, zero string, no captions, okay. Okay, a few bits and pieces here. Oh. Yeah, so we've got no splitting going on either, so that can go. Okay. Untyped string. Yeah, okay, yeah, we're not indexing. Yeah, no, this is now just this. Yeah, there we go. On closed captions, something another. No, this is incorrect now. Cheap viewers on URL load. Cheap viewers? What? Oh, this looks like spam. Oh. I don't quite understand what we're testing here now, see, because these, yeah, that doesn't, yeah, no, we don't, this doesn't really mean anything now. Probably delete that test. Or, no, look, let's just do it like this. Okay, so we got playlist, blah, 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 strings. This is the string that we actually want. It's just going to be like that. Seems so irrelevant to test. It's just nothing. It's just like, could be anything in here. I think we're going to knock this out. I'm happy with that. Yep. Mm-hmm. I think I'm pretty happy with that. And then we do v close captions. I think that's it. And then If it's none, I mean, yeah, who cares? Like, let's not write it there for no point. Variant has no field or method HDCP level. HDCP probably, yeah. Oops. Okay, let's try this out. Now when we, oh yeah, okay, looking better. Okay, we got a bunch of extra stuff here. We got the frame rate now. We want subtitles. Have we got them? No, we haven't got them. Oh, did we not finish? Are we not even parsing subtitles and stuff like that? We might not be getting them out of the variant at all. We're doing codec, bandwidth, average bandwidth, frame rate we're not getting audio or subtitles. Let's look at our parser. The variant, okay. Codecs, frame rate, HDCP level, audio. Yeah, looks okay to me. Oh, did I not restart the server or something? Or did I not like save the file or... In each variant we go through and we say, okay, like we've got, geez, this seems okay to me. How odd. Let's go and let's go into our tests and just see what frame rate we're testing, test parse. Let's just print out the playlist, like our structure when we're done with it, and see what it looks like. SV. There we go. So that's it there, and indeed we are not getting any of the audio, video, or subtitles. Pretty weird. So that's when we're parsing it, we're actually missing those audio, video, and stuff. audio, video, subtitles. Audio equals video equals, shit, I mean. Let me autopass. Do I use some kind of reference paper to do this? Yeah, I'm reading the RFC 8216, which is, yeah, you know, the IETF RFC 8216. I can link it if you like. Is this the one? Yep. No worries. Yeah, I'm interested. All of that actually looks pretty dark. Hold on, let's get this right. Oh, is that it? Okay. Let's move that up. Oh no, too much. Oh no. That. Good. Yeah, there's something here that's going on. So we're getting, if we get audio, video, or subtitles, yeah, we're reading the next item from the Lexa. We're checking that we get a string. It's like we just never hit this. Program ID, name, bandwidth, average bandwidth. So we're getting all that stuff. We're setting the... Yeah, maybe, yeah, yeah. Maybe we're getting a blank or something. But do we print, let's just do a dumb old print here. Standard error, and let's go here. And let's print out the item that we got. Oh, equals. How? What? We're getting into... So we're switching on the... Oh, the attribute value. Oh, motherfucker. Okay. This, the name, as in the name of the attribute, isn't that it's the attribute value. The thing that we're switching on, attribute value. Yeah. Okay, so then, because the attribute is this guy here, so it's, oh wait, can you see that? No, you can't see what I'm pointing at. We're getting, so it's the attributes, yeah, the attributes are these ones, these big capitals. So attribute this, attribute here, attribute there. So we were just, yeah, we would, yeah. Now, when we read the, yeah, okay, that's fine, that's fine. So we're getting the, then we read the next item from the Lexa, which is going to be whatever this thing is. Oh, I mean, we hope. We do a quick check and then hope for the best. And then we just say, okay, well, if we've got audio, video, or subtitles, we just set the corresponding fields in the struct to what we, to the attribute that we're acting on right now. Okay, so we got rid of that print. Let's that, and then we're gonna get, oh, we can just quickly check here. Audio, yep, subtitles, default text group. Video is nothing. Yep, that's right, audio, default text group. Okay, great. Then let's go parse test. We can get rid of that. Do this again. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Let's see what we get. Subtitles equals, motherfucker. Okay, so yeah, almost we just need to trim the quotes. Parse, let's, the item.value, let's just get rid of it. So equals strings.trim. There. How do we do this? Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, audio. Okay, finally, let's, what do we think? Is this gonna work? Okay. Okay. Now we should hear something. Oh shit, yeah, there we go.
We
Hello.
have main engine start. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Jerk, Tom.
Look, Celia, we have to follow our passions. You have your robotics and I...
Whoopsies, my bad. Let's turn it right down there.
I want to be awesome in space.
Why don't you just admit that you're freaked out by my robot hand?
I'm not freaked out by it's... All right, fine. I'm freaked out. I'm having nightmares that I'm being chased by these giant robotic claws.
Whatever, Tom. We're done.
Yeah.
Robot's memory synced and locked.
This is pretty freaky.
Ah, subtitles, there we go. Still say unknown though. I don't know whether that's...
We're done.
Maybe the subtitle,
And
like the names come from actually the, yeah, maybe they're coming from somewhere else. They're not coming from the HLS.
This is pretty freaky.
They're not coming from the playlist. They may be coming from the actual, you know, these, you know, in here. Like, yeah, sure, we're giving them names here, but maybe that's not actually what the player does. Okay. How is just the languages? None. Let's have a look in VLC. Right, I'm gonna, sorry everybody, I just saved you. Yeah. It's so funny because like the whole time it's just been me going, wait, fuck, shit, nah, maybe like that, I don't know. And then of course in the end, whoa, that looks totally different, hold on. Oh, no, there we go, yeah, we're all good.
You're a jerk, Tom.
Let's see.
We have to follow our passions. You
Ah, no, here we go. See, look. See, the subtitle names are coming up here.
Admit that you're freaked out by my robot hand.
I'm not freaked out by it's. All right,
Default
fine.
text
I'm
group
freaked
from
out. I'm having nightmares that I'm
WebVTT.
being chased by these giant robotic
Okay,
claws.
and then if we go to our playlist, default text group,
and locked.
This is pretty freaky.
default text group TTML. So it's default text group, and then from WebVTT, I guess is the name from, yeah, from WebVTT. So it's how they show it in the interface is they go group ID space name. Well, that's cool. So we're able to you know, kind of act as a useless middleware for now serving master HLS playlists. How great. That's cool. Maybe there's some caching going on. Yeah, maybe. It may be caching because no, I don't think it should because we're not doing any headers or anything. Okay. Oh. Well, look, point is that we're getting it. I know an easy way to test. Let's actually just like get it from the real. I mean, I know this isn't going to. Well, let's see.
We have
Yeah. Okay. So it's the same from the source. Okay. So there's just something else going on there. No problems. All right. Let's. I'm just gonna save and commit, and I'm gonna call it a night because it's almost my bedtime. I was, you know, yeah, big night last night, so I need to. Yeah. Okay, let's kill that. Let's just go. Yeah, a few little bugs. What's the bit that changed in there? Oh, yeah, okay. Let's just do the whole thing. No, good. Huh? So we're gonna handle writing more attributes of the you know, more attributes of this is the master playlist, or just of playlist variants of media, no, of just variants. Do it with a capital so then. Yeah, let's save that. Maybe is that all we need? Here's a still playlist from cool. Nice. One line down after all that. That's great. And also we deleted a whole test file, which is also, well, that's fine. That's it wasn't a good test. Well, it turned out that we didn't need the test after all because it's simpler than we thought it was. Storing that closed caption data. Deleted code is the best code. Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, even after all that, we solved bugs and still ended up deleting code. Which is pretty much about right. The more code you delete, the more bugs you delete too. So that's just great. Yeah. All right. So I think let's close some stuff. Let's switch this over to here. You probably can't, okay, probably hear me now. Yep. Capture card device. No, I want video capture device. Add existing will be the come on. Video capture device. So that's the this over to this camcorder. There we go. Whoa, double vision. Holy shit. Oh, we can actually just see a bit of the latency or something. Oh, yeah, no, but maybe, no, the OBS should actually sync that up. Should. But I don't know how. Actually, I accidentally dug into how this, how like the live preview in OBS worked. They don't actually, yeah, anyway, I'm not going to. That was me debugging the sync issues. So let's knock that one out. And then we're gonna add back in a audio input that we've got here. So now, ooh, now that should be better now. Somebody writes in the YouTube chat, DRM. Not quite sure what you mean about that. Do you mean maybe that if we will cover DRM? Is that something that... Yeah, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, oh, let's see if we got that patch through. Somebody said they were going to send through. Oh, no. I don't know, Nix. Yeah, yeah, so hopefully the YouTube stream actually worked okay now. I might just end it on YouTube now because that's sort of the, I don't know, what I'm using is kind of like the permanent recordy thing. Let's, I'm such a live. There we go, here. Okay, I will. Cool. Okay. Yeah, listen, so thanks again, everybody. That was actually pretty good. I can't believe there was that much done despite the circumstances, and yeah, no, that was great. So yeah, no, listen, thanks again, and see you next time. As I say, on the screen, if there's anything that, you know, anything that you'd want to see, DRM would be interesting. I'm going to write that down. If you've got any tips on like what kind of DRM or feel free to email it to that email address. And why? That would be super helpful. Then that might give us some ideas of, you know, like existing packages in Go we could look at, or maybe if there's a particular application that we could aim to like implement a subset of or something like that. That would be cool. Yeah, anything else? No, I think that's great. So listen, thanks everybody again. Yeah, feel free to hop on the mailing list. Just a reminder that the mailing list. So actually, I'm going to do this right now because I don't know whether people. Yeah, so if I go to the here, to subscribe to the mailing list, you don't need to make any account. I don't even see who is subscribed, so I'm not like, exporting the email addresses and selling them on like an asshole. So this is, so to subscribe, you literally just click this button and you just send an email to that email address. So you just click it, send, and you're subscribed. And then to unsubscribe is just the same thing. You'll just click a little button in your mail client to unsubscribe. That's it. So yeah, super cool. Yeah, super simple. Any updates, any behind the scenes stuff, anything that you're interested in, anything that you're interested in seeing or discussing, or if you've got any questions. Oh, whoops. Oh, yeah, I forgot to put that in there. Okay. Yeah, my bad. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, so I was just doing a quick demo there. So the mailing list. All you do is you go to the link in, or if you just follow the link in the that we've got down in the little ticker in the bottom here, and then all you need to do is click subscribe, and your mail client will open, and you just send an email. That's it. So super easy. Like there's no you don't need to create an account or anything like that. That's just for if anybody has any questions or really anything. I've written a few bits and pieces in there. If there's anything that you want to see, send it through there, because sometimes the comments in YouTube and stuff and the chat, it all gets lost. So email's really dumb and simple and much easier. But as I say, let's put back to here. So yeah, listen, thanks everybody again, and we'll see you. Should be tomorrow in about 16-ish hours, something like that. Okay, cheers everybody. Thanks again. Have a good night. Have a good morning. Have a good afternoon wherever you are. Okay, bye.